good, yo? I'm back. Let's go. We against the Hornets now. We're the same type of hooper of LaMelo Ball. We're the same height, LaMelo Ball. Fuck it, we balls. Damn. We balls, gang. We balls. Of course, we're gonna win though. We're gonna embarrass you, LaMelo. We're gonna ankle breaks you and shit. On this one. Tall. Steph Curry on tall. Alright then. Quick. Alright then. Defense. Alright then. Curry's on defense. Alright then. Free throw custom. Starter. Okay. But this one is on me.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson asked what he thinks about when he's shooting. He said, quote, nothing. You want to have a clear mind, a free consciousness, and just let it fly. When you go with the flow, you're in rhythm, and you're not really thinking about it. That's when it feels the best. Brian?
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Butler, Green out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gabriel in at the point. And for the Hornets, Ball and Rozier are the guards. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington, and it's Williams in at the center position. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Now here's Ball. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. 6 to shoot. Here's Hayward. And play stops as it looks like an over-the-back call here.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Curry against Rozier. Hayward outside. There's Ball with a 3. Hauled in by Curry. And here are the Warriors now.
As great as he is as a scorer, what we know unequivocally about Stephen Curry is he wants to find his teammates.
Back to Ball. Hayward outside. Knocks it loose. Just 5 to shoot. Throws it up high.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
And now just over a minute played here in the first.
Guys, when the conversation is about the Charlotte Hornets, obviously there is a figure that looms large, and that's the majority owner, Michael Jordan, the man who has 6 NBA titles, the man who many consider the greatest player to ever play the game. Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Gabriel. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And it's good for 2. Since MJ took over as owner of the Hornets in 2010, he's tried to keep them competitive.
unlike when MJ was a player in a huge market like Chicago, in a market like Charlotte, it's much smaller. It's a bigger challenge to attract marquee talent. But I would say this, they've got some exciting young talent on their roster. You begin with LaMelo Ball, certainly potential there to build on.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the score by Golden State. The offensive rebound. Williams. Good chance here for Ball. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hayward outside. Off.
Thank you.
Line with a three. The Warriors trailing. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Gabriel. It's good. He's got 6. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ball passes to Hayward. Rozier outside. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Here's Washington. Uses the glass to drop it in. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 1. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
It was surprising they lost both games to this team last year. You would have thought the opposite. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
I think you can make a strong case that Draymond Green is the best passing four in the league. Unreal court vision.
And another look at the Mobile One drive as he put it into overdrive.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Rozier, the pass to Williams. Hayward outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Hornets making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Curry, no good. Charlotte trailing.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
Williams against Green. Here's Ball. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
2 points. That one goes. He's got 12. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
P.J. Washington, first personal foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for the Warriors.
And he sinks the second. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Warriors leading. Right side, Kuminga. Here's Gabriel. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
Rozier outside. Back to Ball. Left side, Williams. Pass to Ball. On the wing, Rozier. Cash money on the open jump shot. Rozier's got his second basket of the game.
How about the lightning quick release from Terry Rozier? Wow.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kuminga finds Butler. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Ball with it. Green with the defensive effort.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Foul charge to Charlotte. Terry Rozier, the third. First personal foul.
And that one falls for Curry.
Well, if it's possible, it feels like Stephen Curry has taken on even more responsibility over the last few years, but this guy certainly has the shoulders to be able to carry it. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors, ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Ball and Rozier are the guards. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. On the wing, Rozier. This one for three. And no good. And Golden State will come the other way.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three.
Well, early in his career, you played Terry Rozier as a driver. Now you've got to deal with that three-point shooting ability. I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Fires for three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
Assist from.
And the Warriors lead by 8.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Rozier, right side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Terry Rozier drawing the whistle right there. Just such a savvy offensive player.
Both free throws good from Rozier. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Gabriel. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, nice finish from him on that drive. Uses his body well and helps extend the lead.
I'll tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Richards.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Curry passes to Butler. Here's Gabriel. Kuminga finds Butler. 5 on the clock. Here's Gabriel. Hounded by Ball. Shoots. And that one's good. Gabriel.
Assisted by
21 points in the game.
Jimmy
Well, that's a
Butler.
bad shot until it goes through the net.
Pass to Oubre. Rozier outside. With the drive. Back to Ball. Misses the three.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Gabriel, pounded by Rozier, and stolen by Williams. And Rozier, here we go. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
Hayward, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Well, you love just the versatility of Draymond Green's game. He can score it, he can pass it, he can board it, and we know he's one of the elite defenders in the NBA.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his third before the half.
Washington's checked in for Oubre. Shot from 12, and there's Butler. That one's good on the assist from Green.
Jimmy Butler's so consistent from the mid-range, and if the defense wants to take away the three and the restricted area, work that shot, no problem.
Back to Ball. Outside, Williams.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. Basket counts. Ball's got 5 points.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Down low. It's stolen by Curry. It's stolen by Washington. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
It would seem to me with P.J. Washington, basketball was ingrained in his DNA. Why? Each of his parents' guys played Division I basketball.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. All right, Doris, how has it helped P.J. Washington growing up in a basketball family?
Well, I think if you have 2 college players, 2 high-level college players, it automatically means you've got 2 high-level coaches who can help develop your skills at a young age. But the other part of this, the mental aspect, such a huge advantage to have people who've been there and done that.
Good on both. For Charlotte, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Rozier with it. Now guarded by Curry. Back to Rozier. Here's Washington. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Here's an 8-footer. That one drops for him. Give him 8 points now.
One way to make the defense second-guess itself, score from the painted area. Jimmy Butler does exactly that.
He shoots. Ball no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
A nice shot by Butler. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Hayward finds Ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Ball's got 8.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Butler. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Charlotte's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Here's Ball. Kuminga pulls it in. Here's Gabriel with 4 on the clock. Oh, misses the dunk.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense. It's that time.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Golden State did not hesitate to set the pace. They put together some nice offensive stretches and at one point led by as many as 10. While the lead changed hands quite a bit earlier on, they maintained firm control of the game to close out the first. Momentum shifted slightly in the second quarter, causing them to lose some traction, but they still ended the half up by 8. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
They've come out determined to push the pace. Up-tempo offense, getting the ball up court as quickly as possible. Advantage in transition points is going to make the difference.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Charlotte?
The free throw margin is very telling. One team is playing aggressively, getting to the line, and the other one just isn't. You got to be willing to play through the contact in this league.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Let's get on our feet.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Warriors leading. On the floor for the Warriors. Green out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Butler. And it's Gabriel in at point guard. The Hornets shooting 40% so far in this one. To the middle. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Rozier. Washington's gotten his third basket of the night. And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, trying to close that gap. It's going to hinge on plays like this one, creating high percentage looks right inside.
From deep. Here's Gabriel, hounded by Ball. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Gabriel, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Knocked loose.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Rozier outside. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Out to Hayward. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Kuminga. Curry with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Gabriel. Inside. Here's Butler. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Butler's got 12 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a...
Oh shit, my back hurt.
terrific start right there.
Pass to Rozier. Washington up top. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row. For Charlotte, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The kick out to Ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. 10 points for him.
I think one of the things that makes LaMelo Ball so dangerous is his confidence. The jumper is pure.
Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
Oubre, he's checked in for Charlotte. Back to Ball. The 3 is up. The Warriors pull it in. Kuminga's got 4. More rebounds in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Hayward. Rozier outside. Out to the wing. Here's Ball. Offensive rebound. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Hayward, the pass to Oubre. Ball outside. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the paint. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
How easy is it to appreciate the intensity with which Draymond Green plays? Go ahead with power, sir.
Back to Ball. From downtown. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 13 now.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And here's Curry for 3. Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Charlotte is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Oubre. Here's the 3. And he recovers it. Back to Rozier. Here's Ball. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. So for the Hornets, Richards is checked in for Hayward. Martin comes in for Rozier. And it's Smith in for Ball.
Nick Richards. Cody Martin.
Golden State on D. 13-point lead. Basket's good.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
Kuminga. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Nick Richards. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga. Going to the
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Smith. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Oubre. Now here's Martin. Back to Oubre. Smith outside. The three. Pure from three-point range. Smith's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Down low. Here's Green. Richards pulls it in. Outside Oubre. With one on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ending the quarter up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Right now is when we go, good shot, great shot, right? Right now is when we talk on every screen down here and switch and ice and all the stuff we do on point.
And that's Steve Kerr. This is what his teams do. Take away a lot of easy shots.
Yeah, BA, you heard him. Ice the screens. Communicate. Give me everything you've got defensively.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Kelly Oubre out there with Dennis Smith. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Washington. And it's Martin in at the small forward. That's the Hornets 5. Shot is good by Curry.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Hornets shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Washington against Kuminga. Washington passes to Smith. Fires from deep. Charlotte gets it back. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, what a play by Dennis Smith Jr. You almost get the sense this guy relishes the opportunity to play through contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they've done an excellent job exploiting it.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we know that when Dennis Smith Jr. is playing to his strengths, this guy is an effective player. The key for him moving forward is he's got to find a way to be consistent.
So he gets them both. And for the Warriors, they're shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Butler. Here's Gabriel. Just three to shoot. Inside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 6th assist of the night.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Tipped away. Now Martin. Butler covering. Now here's Smith. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Gabriel. So it's the Warriors now. Tries a 10-footer. The shot won't fall. Now Washington. Smith outside. Pass to Martin. Back to Oubre. And here's Washington. From deep three-point range. Tries again. A nice shot by Richards.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Right side Green. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Butler, lets it go from deep, and the three-pointer goes. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Well, this guy is elite as a two-way player. Jimmy Butler able to take on the scoring load. He's cooking right now.
Pass to Washington. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And here's Curry for three. And the Warriors with another three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. Charlotte making some changes. Hayward, he's checked in for Martin. Rozier comes in for Oubre. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Smith. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Ball passes to Hayward. Back to Ball. The shot misses, so Golden State will take it the other way. Pass to Kuminga. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga. At the line, 2 shots.
That one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Hayward outside. Back to Rozier. They need this. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists in the game.
See, once you've allowed Terry Rozier to start to percolate, very difficult to cool him off.
Warriors foul, 4th personal foul, and the 3rd team foul.
Charlotte has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Ball finds Hayward. Pass to Richards.
2 minutes remaining in the
poked
game.
away.
2 minutes.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
2nd personal foul.
That one's off.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte.
And the second free throw is good.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Pass to Gabriel. From deep. And the Warriors get it back. Green, the pass to Butler. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Gabriel's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the wing, right side. Here's Ball. Here's Richards. There's the block. Here's Gabriel, hounded by Ball. Pass to Kuminga, stolen by Rozier.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Warriors.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for G.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled the glass.
Pass to Ball. The 3. The shot off that time. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Curry, no good. And here's Ball to the middle. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's Gabriel. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
He misses the free throw.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
Timeout called, the Warriors. They're ahead by 15. Only 2 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
That they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. A three from the inbound. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with it. Allie LaForce, she's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Stephen, another quality win. Is this one you can build on?
For sure. We're trying to create momentum. We understand what it takes to win a championship. And put a nice little streak together, playing against some great teams. That's only going to continue. Great challenges for us to kind of focus in on.
Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
Hey. How the hell was up? Hello. $17.38. in downtown. American Express, Chips Ahoy, Mountain Dew, Adidas, State Farm, and maybe Puma. 21. 21,300. Oh no, this is ass. No. Hey. Thank God the uniforms haven't changed. go. Kate Cunningham. Hey, I'm gonna play until we got our home court. Okay, so yeah.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Greg Anthony and Brett Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Last season, Stephen Curry set the all-time record for three-pointers made. He said, hopefully I can push it to a number that nobody else can reach. I never wanted to call myself the greatest shooter until I got that record. I'm comfortable saying that now. Kevin, he's not the only one.
Yeah, pretty unanimous, David. You're right. Thank you. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Green is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Curry. Then it's G, and it's Butler in at small forward. And for Detroit, the backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Marvin Bagley is out there with Durham. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
Now, here's Ivy. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys. How mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
And the second free throw, good. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
Now here's Butler. Outside for Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gabriel can't get it to go. Over in the corner, Cunningham. And there it is for him.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Here's Gabriel. Against Charlotte, he was really on his game. Kuminga the pass to Gabriel. Great D that time from Bagley. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
It's an East versus West matchup tonight. First meeting of the year between these two.
Yeah, fun to see maybe strangers because you just aren't familiar with these faces here tonight. This will be a very exciting game to watch.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by the Pistons. Bogdanovich against Butler. Bogdanovich passes to Duran. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Cunningham. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Now, here's Cunningham. 33 points last game. And here they go. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, massive relief there. Getting a little bit frustrating for them until that bucket.
Here's Ivy. The Warriors making the shot. Bogdanovich with it. Five on the clock. Kicks to Ivy. From deep. Offensive rebound. Bagley. Knocked loose. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Gabriel. And G with the stuff.
Well, this is opening up scoring opportunities because Curry's such a great shooter. Guys are going to be open.
Pistons leading by 6. Passes it to Ivy. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Hits it from three-point range. Cunningham's got a couple of threes now in the first for Detroit.
And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
Bogdanovich passes to Bagley. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Here's Duran. And finally, that one's good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Connects from three-point range. And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed, plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Here's Bagley. And he banks in the lane.
Off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And the awareness.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler that time. You leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
And a look at the Mobile One drive. Driving right into your living room.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate it.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And then G with the jam.
What is it you say, Kev? Up high and down?
Oh, exactly, G.A. You've got to say it emphatically. He was soaring up high, down hard.
And that's what the fans, they want to see it.
Bogdanovich passes to Bagley. Cunningham outside. Bogdanovich looking around. Here's Bagley. The second chance effort. It's deflected.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively.
I'll beat your ass right now.
Seems to be rushing shots.
Here's Gabriel. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here's Ivy. He had 27 points last game. Cunningham on the wing. And another 3 for Detroit.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Dancers, dance team, make some noise!
Here's Gabriel. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your...
And so far through what quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivey. Bogdanovich out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duren in at the center position. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Here's...
Fuck.
Gabriel. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
There's the pass to Ivey. Stewart with it. Now here's Ivey. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Can he keep it going? And he hits the jump shot. Cunningham's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Murray finds Green, and Green slams it in.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And G with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Stewart. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And it's the Warriors on the break. Gabriel can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 8. And here's Ivey. Duren the pass to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Stewart, even though he's built a little stocky, can get up off the deck, that time with a huge jam.
Here's Gabriel. It's hauled in by Stewart. Detroit's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Count that bucket. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points of the night. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
That's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for Duren. And Brett, what about the play of Cunningham?
Well, he had a solid first year in the league, especially with the added pressure of being the #1 pick. Kind of a tough situation playing in Detroit for a team that's exploring a lot of young talent. So not only do you have to perform, you have to find a way to lead. And I think the expectations around Cade Cunningham were fulfilled for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And it's Wiseman in the corner. Outside, Bogdanovich. Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 5 now. And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Greg on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And As the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before him.
Bagley, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. A 3 from Bogdanovich, and he's good on the 3-ball. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd basket of the night.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Down low. Gabriel can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Passes it to Cunningham. The feet to Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 21.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
The Warriors with the ball. Lets it go from the wing. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Jacks up a 3. Draymond Green pulls it in.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he is finally...
What do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do? And this should piss me off so bad. Oh shit, I broke the connector. It's bending now.
Come back to earth.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. 36 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by G. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Ivy. Curry brings the double. Cunningham for 3. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Gabriel. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked. That one shouldn't be much debate there.
The Warriors have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And he sinks the second. 8 seconds left here in the second. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Detroit riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. With Draymond Green, Draymond rebounding a bit of a struggle. How do you improve that?
Hit your man. Get 5 guys to the boards. Guards get in there and clean up those boards that's loose, but our big guys got to hold our mans off, and we've been doing that this half.
We'll see if all 5 can get you more boards in that second half, Dre. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Boy, a lot of energy in this arena tonight. The hometown fans getting after it. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaquille O'Neal's here. So is Kenny the Jet Smith. There was absolutely no stopping Cade Cunningham in the first half. He ended up with 24 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Coming off a great game last time out, he's turning it up a notch already here tonight. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
They're getting everything they could ask for at the perimeter. Finding open shots, making the defense look foolish, honestly. You don't like to say that, but that's what they're doing. But that defense has to adapt. The threes will just keep coming down if they don't.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. The coach should absolutely be ripping into that defensive effort. We need to take some pride on the other end. Just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Take the Piston Dancers. All right, fans, here we go.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on...
This shit pissed me off so much, bro. What the fuck? What do you want me to do? I can't even. Okay, if I press, see what I told you, if it's connect 2 seconds later. Should piss me off.
Quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to.
Wait.
Fuck that charger, man. That charger is dog shit.
Play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Green, Jonathan Kuminga out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Curry, and it's Gabriel in at the point.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
He gets that one.
Oh, there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
That's tipped. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The Warriors have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Out to the wing. Now here's Duren. Defense is right there. 4 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Duren's got 6.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
From 7, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoff. Something to think about.
The Pistons working the ball around now. Bagley the pass to Bogdanovich. Now Cunningham over G. Offensive rebound. Bagley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bagley's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, this is the level of activity that you want from Marvin Bagley. Relentless tonight on the offensive glass.
Here's Gabriel. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. The Warriors have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Shooting for the away team.
And G drops them both. Pistons leading by 20. Cunningham inside. It's good. Cunningham's got 26 points.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Cunningham right side. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. And he has 28 points for the game.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Gabriel's shot's good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gabriel and G with the stuff.
Curry doing a great job there with the pass. Of course, you're worried about the shot all the time, but a nice setup from Steph.
Now, here's Ivy, guarded by Curry. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. You know we have to see that great Mobile One drive one more time.
And even down big, the effort and energy is still there to try and make a comeback.
Here's Butler, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
It's stolen by G. That one goes in. Gabriel's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
And the foul called on G. That's his 3rd foul of the game. For the Pistons, James Wiseman, he's checked in for Duren. Giallo comes in for Ivy. And Hayes subbed in for Cunningham. 7-foot shot. A nice shot by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 10.
And Bogdanovic, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
Here's Gabriel. It's rebounded by Hayes. Detroit leading by 14.
And Killian Hayes, born in America, yet didn't play high school basketball. That's unheard of.
Well, Killian's dad played a bunch of years in Europe, and he really loved his time in France, so he believed the best way for Killian to develop his game was to play pro ball in France.
And finished off by Bagley.
You know, Bagley can really get up and extend.
Left side, Butler. The pass to Gabriel. And he elevates for the slam dunk, and Marvin Bagley did not like that.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Back to Hayes.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Hayes. And here's Bagley, defended by Kuminga. Bagley kicks to Diallo. Clock at 6. Pass to Hayes. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Hayes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hayes working off the ball, some nifty footwork to get himself set up for the J.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Off the inbound. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Bagley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so is Detroit, holding a big 18-point.
65.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivey. Duran out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Diallo in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call. Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One. Cunningham finds Diallo. Here's Ivey. Back to Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Green. To the middle. And then G with the jam.
Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. But his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Diallo. Now Cunningham. Pass to Diallo. Back to Bagley. 5 to shoot. Oh, that's blocked. And another turnover here by Detroit.
Away team ball.
Guys, nothing has really come easy for them today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
Gabriel can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Detroit.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3 ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
And stolen by Ivey. He kicks it to Cunningham. Good on the 3-point shot. Cunningham's got 11 points in just the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Gabriel can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 20. Here's Ivey. Gabriel with the rebound.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Butler dishes to G. Now, here's Ivey. Tight defense on him. Poked away, and he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Gabriel. Green breaking loose. Gabriel's shot's good. Gabriel's got 42 in the game.
That's a terrific pass right there by Jimmy Butler. Just wants to win.
Cunningham kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Ivey. Guarded by Curry. Cunningham outside. It's blocked. Here's Gabriel. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
The first one falls.
Shooting for the away team. Gabriel.
And G drops them both. Detroit leading by 16. Cunningham with it. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And I tell you, Bogdanovich is crafty inside. Knows how to get under the skin of the defense there and forces them to foul.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Gabriel. Driving in. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Back to Cunningham. 1:39 left here in the fourth quarter. Butler against Bogdanovich. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pistons.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cade Cunningham.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Outside Butler. Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 17. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Here's Gabriel. And again, it's the Warriors missing. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Gabriel. 5th personal foul. Team 4.
First one falls for.
At the line for your Pistons. Hayes.
Hayes hits them both. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gabriel. And the Warriors miss again. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Detroit with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps. And the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
last game on the day. Miami Heat again. Alright then. Whew, I'm kind of hungry. No, I'm not kinda anymore. I'm so hungry.
Now introducing the start for your Miami Heat. At forward, 6'8", number 42, Kevin Love. Number 4, Victor Oladipo. Number 7, Kyle Lowry. At forward, 6'6", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. Number 13, Frank Adebayo. The head coach of the Miami Heat is Eric Spoelstra. Your Miami Heat.
Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Hey, Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo grew up with his mom in a single-wide trailer. He said, quote, I watched her struggle, and as I got older, I started thinking, she doesn't deserve this. My whole devotion became getting her out of that trailer. And Brian, with this max extension in 2020, he said, quote, knowing that she's set for life is such a stress reliever.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Draymond Green. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gabriel in at point guard. And for Miami, we've got Kevin Love. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's play. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Oladipo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. 2 terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Wiggins. Back to Oladipo. Missed inside. Over to the wing. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, at this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a 3, especially from the corner.
Wiggins outside. For 3, Oladipo. Rebounded by Green.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs. starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he gets it back. Oladipo against Curry. Pass to Gabriel. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bam Adebayo. First one falls for him.
Shooting for the away team. 2.
Both shots good from the strike.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Curry against Lowry.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Gabriel. And he jams it home with authority.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Miami calls timeout. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, staying with it and looking to expand this margin. Hard-nosed takes like that will certainly help.
Wiggins finds Lowry. No good from outside. The Warriors have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Gabriel. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
The first one falls.
Shooting for the away team. 2.
Both good from the line that time. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. Here's Wiggins. Lowry outside from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
It was good to see Andrew Wiggins make his first All-Star team in 2022. For a player with such a great career, it was long overdue.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Wiggins didn't just get an All-Star selection in 2022. Richard, he was picked as a starter.
And that's saying something for a man who isn't always the focal point of his team's offense. Wiggins doesn't need to be the main guy. He wants to be the glue that holds the team together.
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Here's Butler. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there.
Going all the way to the rack. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. For 3, Lowry. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Gabriel. And here's Curry. Sends it home from three-point land. Curry's got 6 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
The baseline J is on the way. Again, the Heat misses. The Warriors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Green. He's guarded by Hero. And that one's good. Green.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Miami calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Miami's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Wiggins outside. Back to Lowry. Hero outside. And again, the Heat missing. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Butler. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
The gritty, hard-working mentality of Butler is contagious. He just elevates his teammates to work on becoming better, too.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors. That's good from Butler. And he makes both free throws.
And they're doing a great job of earning their trips to the line.
And it's Miami's ball. It's a 14-point game. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And they recover it. Yep, that one's good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Hero right side to the inside. Love passes to Hero. Deflected. And they're able to recover. Here's Love.
More of a positional defender. That time Green sends it back.
Two on the clock.
And the defense has been stifling early on.
Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Fires top of the key. Kept alive. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. The Golden State Warriors up by 12. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Stephen Curry. Butler out there with Kuminga. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Gabriel in at the one.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns." I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Adebayo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
He's off on the second.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
From deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Oladipo. It's deflected. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Oladipo's got 7 points. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Wiggins against Butler. Pass to Gabriel. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. 17 points in the game.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
Miami calls timeout.
Big loss in their last meeting with this team. Couldn't get anything to fall in that one.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. That was your Heat Youth dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Inside, Oladipo. Love against Kuminga. Back to Oladipo. Clock at 6. Here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Green. Now here's Curry. The layup misses.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Hero. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Gabriel. Now Butler. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Gabriel's shot is off. Well, Miami shooting only 23% so far. Wiggins against Kuminga. Pass to Hero. Outside Love. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the away team.
He's perfect from the line this time. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. For 3, Oladipo. They get it again. And the big finish by Adebayo.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Now here's Hero. And he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. And the Heat with some changes. Martin comes in for Love. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Oladipo. No problems knocking that one down. Hero's got 8 points.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. Outside Butler. Pass to Gabriel. Lowry with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Lowry.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Strus, he's checked in for Miami. Now Curry, covered by Strus. from deep. Curry's shot is off.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to Green. From behind the arc. Curry, no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Martin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 6 to shoot, and here's Lowry from the arc. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Lowry doesn't have much fear when it comes to drawing contact. All he's worried about is putting up points on the board. Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning and give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Gabriel. Back to Curry. And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
There's 45 seconds left in the half. Hits the trifecta. 26 points for him.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Lowry, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Now at the line, Max Strus.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And here are the Heat now, trailing by 13. Lowry against Green. Lowry, no good. Gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Gabriel. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo finds Lowry. Here's Strus. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end the quarter.
And we finished off one half of play. The Warriors, they lead by 11. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Well, for the Warriors, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Miami?
Ice cold. Quickly from beyond down. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Go to Kevin Harlan.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Warriors shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up. Keep on applying pressure to their defense.
Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. The three from Curry. Offensive board. Over to the left wing. Pass to Gabriel. From deep. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his third assist of the night. And for the Heat, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Green against Lowry. And Adebayo slams it in.
And look how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
Butler against Wiggins. To the left wing. Pass to Kuminga. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You expect some fumbles with the ball. And overall, I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Lowry outside. Left side Love. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
I like it when Love looks for his shot because it puts defenders in a tough spot.
And Love drops them both. Gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Green. That shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Adebayo with it. Green picks him up. Wiggins for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Wiggins has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. On the wing, Curry. The 3-ball. The rebound by Wiggins.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
And there it is for him.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
Now here's Kuminga. Pass to Gabriel. 3-pointer. That one no good. The Heat go the other way with it. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Lowry against Curry. Wiggins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Tyler Hero's checked in for Lowry. Now here's Curry. Give him 8. Here's Gabriel. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Oladipo, trailing by 10. Adebayo passes to Hero. Back to Adebayo. Out left to the wing. Kuminga against Love. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass on the layup. Adebayo's got 8.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Pass to Green. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Hero outside. Puts up the 8-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Left side Butler. Shoots over Wiggins. Here's Green. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Warriors lead by 10. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors. Pass to Oladipo. Hero against Curry. Wiggins outside. Oladipo with the ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 9.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
Outside Butler. Outside Green to the paint. Here's Gabriel, and he dunks it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Hero. Give him 8 points now. Now here's Oladipo. Wiggins for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Wiggins against Butler. Here's Gabriel, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Wiggins. And he lobs it up top. And Adebayo slams it in.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
And here's Curry for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 11 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make it.
What's good, y'all? I just finished from eating and stuff, yeah. I just ate, cooked, and ate again. Let's get back. What's the score? Okay.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Gabriel in at the point guard position.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Here's Gabriel. Outside Curry. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. Back to Curry. Over Hero. Curry, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Lowry. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple.
Smart move going to Lowry. A talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Here's Gabriel. And he gets it to go. He's got 38.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. It's Wiggins on the wing. Three-pointer, tipped. Kuminga against Strus. Out to the right wing. Left side, Green. Pass to Gabriel. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Kuminga against Strus. Shoots over Kuminga. Rebounded by Green. Green's got rebound number 11. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Green. Butler against Wiggins. Here's Gabriel. Outside Curry. Puts up a three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Hero. Off the left rim and out.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Yep, count it. And the Warriors lead by 11.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now Strus. Back to Hero from the arc. Sinks the tray.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Gabriel. Stolen by Hero. Lowry finds Wiggins. Back to Lowry. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Lowry with a steal. Wiggins with it. Kuminga defends. Now Wiggins. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Strus. No good with the triple. Got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
2 minutes.
Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Gabriel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. He's guarded by Lowry. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Curry.
Miami calls timeout. They're trailing by 9.
Here we go,
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. The New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Love, that's good.
You cannot let Kevin Love get positioned like that. He is too good on the glass.
Pass to Kuminga. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Lowry. On the wing, Curry. Softly drops in the floater. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Hero with it. Green picks him up. And he's going for the oop here.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Here's Gabriel. Can't get it to drop, and Miami will go the other way with it.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
43 seconds left in the final quarter. Kuminga's shot is off. Lowry with it. Pass to Wiggins. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that puts him up 5.
For the away team. 2.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're down by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Your Heat Youth Dancers, everyone. Show them some support.
Pass to Love. Here's Hero. Misses from short range. And an intentional foul right there.
Hero. First personal foul. Third team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Here's Gabriel. Zeller with the rebound. The visiting club takes the win on the road.
That's the end of the game.
Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Almost a double-double by Bam Adebayo. No, Butler is hot, man. Okay. Oh, I can play here. Okay. Alright, Curry. Time to look in.
Close again. We
gotta look in. To lock in. hold up. So this it's my the home. Finally, Curry's not ball. Let's go. I mean, it's Steph Curry though. Curry, you're not supposed to do that. Curry, you're not supposed to do that. What the fuck? This game is tripping. This game is tripping. Curry's not supposed to do that. Oh my god, it's so rare to see Curry doing that shit. 2 times in a row, it's crazy. No. What do you mean? Oh, still a away team, bro. Fuck it, I'm gonna play until I got it. Cool, I wanna play. I'm ready.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Franz Wagner was in the Rookie of the Year consideration last year for the Magic. He said there are a lot of reasons for fans to be excited for the future. We've got a lot of young talent. But my job is to be in the now and try to win games. What's helped me so far is focusing on each day at a time. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David, thanks. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes. You want to earn the trust of your coaches.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jonathan Kuminga out there, Draymond Green. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's G, and it's Curry in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. At the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the center. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Pass to Suggs. And stolen by Butler. Here's Gabriel. Against Miami, he was really on his game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this one.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
That free throw good from G. And G drops them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Passes it to Suggs. Now here's Anthony. There's Wagner with the 3. Gabriel with the rebound. Curry wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
Curry's release is so quick. As a defender, you can't afford to give him any space. You can't lay off at all.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Good, nice job down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Green. And the pass to Gabriel. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Curry. A 3 ball. The shot that time, not on target.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after Cole Anthony missed from long range. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Outside Curry. Cranes the three-pointer. Curry's got 6 points. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And it's Suggs missing.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Here's Curry with the 3, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Magic trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Passes to Suggs. Here's the 3. Green with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Curry dishes to G. Oh, he jams it right over Cole Anthony. Wow!
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything going against you. Very frustrating.
Now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Taking a look at New York, they've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
Well, right now for the Warriors, they've done exactly what they set out to do. Start strong, position yourself early, and then make everyone believe you're a championship contender.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years. They need to make good on those high paces.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Banchero with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. Wagner outside. Suggs in the corner. Another miss by Orlando. Warriors leading by 10. To the inside. And Green slams it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Anthony. The Warriors making the shot. Wagner passes to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And it's Suggs missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Gabriel. Covered by Anthony. Gabriel can't get it to go. Banchero kicks to Anthony. And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 15-3 run right now. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
I don't think you can get too physical with Butler because he's so smart and clever in how he gets into the defender to draw the foul.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz has checked in. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. It's a 14-point game. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. A three-pointer, no good. Pass to Gabriel. Inside, Curry. Drops in the layup for two. Curry's got 11 points.
You know, at close range, Curry has a plethora of shots. You simply can't allow him to get those looks.
Orlando gets it back. Batadze the pass to Suggs. Off target with his three.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
And there's the drive. Gabriel can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 16. Out left to the wing. Here's Batadze. Drills it from outside.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
The pass to Kuminga. Outside Butler. And here is Curry. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Fultz.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are. You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fires for three, and that one goes. First for him tonight, 1 for 8.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
Here's Gabriel. Here's Curry with the three. And he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Heading to the court. It's time to get lost.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
At the forward positions, it's Wagner and Banchero. Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Gabriel. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Anthony. 35 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
The place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. Anthony can't hit.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Sinks the triple. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
G kicks to Curry. Butler passes to Green. Here's Gabriel. And G with the stuff.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
The Magic trail by 17. Outside Anthony. Pass to Bitadze. Over Green. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Gabriel can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the right side. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Anthony takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
You know, it was 1-1 split from 2 teams on the opposite side of the standings. And, you know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Bol, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Franz Wagner.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Passes it to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Fultz with nobody on him. He carries the jumper. Fultz has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and you know, it's important that Fultz continue to develop his in-between game because he knows when to pull up.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. Gabriel's shot's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. A fresh 14 for Orlando. Over in the corner, Fultz. To the inside. Here's Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got 5 now.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Gabriel can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 19. On the wing, Isaac. To the left wing. Puts up a 3. And that one is good from Suggs. He's got 8.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
There's the double team with Bol. Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Markelle Fultz.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
That one misses. The Magic have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fultz kicks to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Here's Gabriel. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Gabriel's got 12 now in this quarter. The pass to Banchero. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, give us your take.
I like what they're doing offensively. Looking at their field goal percentage, they're moving the ball, getting great looks, and of course, they're knocking down shots. I mean, that's the point of the game, isn't it? Shaq, right? That's the point.
Obviously.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal. Well, that's not going to cut it on me. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
Fans, your Magic Youth Dance.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Warriors leading by 16. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got G. Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Butler. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard. And he makes good on the layup. Gabriel's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Warriors.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Kuminga with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Curry. Green breaking loose. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 16 points.
Tell you what, it's just one of those nights where Curry finds a rhythm and just keeps on flowing. This show never gets old.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
To the middle. Here's Anthony. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 5.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Batadze the pass to Anthony. And it's Anthony again missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's G finishing it off.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Passes it to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Hands it from downtown.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation. He can build a good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Butler dishes to G. The kick outside to Butler. Outside, Green. Feeds it to G. Curry on the wing. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. He dishes it to Anthony. Now, here's Banchero. Guarded by Green. Pass to Suggs from downtown. No good. Shot missing. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Gabriel, the pass to Green.
And it's that bulldog mentality that Green possesses, just going at defenders and daring them to foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Now the pass to Suggs. They get it back. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here are the Warriors now. Warriors leading by 18. Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Dishes it to G. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. And that one's good, Anthony.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Gabriel. 20 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gabriel's got 22 points.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for them in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
It's stolen by Green, and it's the Warriors on the break, and Kuminga throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Here are the Magic now. The Warriors making the shot.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Anthony, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Stephen Curry.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. Young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
For the Magic, Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Fulton for Jalen Suggs. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. G kicks to Curry. Now here's Kuminga. Guarded closely.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Curry, let him shoot.
Outside Anthony. Shoots over Curry. Offline. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided.
36. The visiting team.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Banchero up there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. Who's out there for Orlando.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 22 is their biggest lead. The kick outside to Butler. There's the 3. Good on the triple. 27 points for G.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Bitadze. And they pick up 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Warriors leading by 19. Here's Gabriel. And the shot is long. And the foul called on G. That'll be his second foul of the game. So for the Magic, Ball, he's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Fultz. And that one's good. Suggs.
Suggs showing you right there. He's not just a facilitator.
Gabriel, the pass to Green, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Gabriel, the pass to Kuminga.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Passes it to Bull. Tries from 10, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Warriors leading by 15. Here's Gabriel, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Now, here's Bull. And it's Suggs missing. Pass to Green. Lets it go from 14. Here's Wagner. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. G kicks to Kuminga. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Kuminga's got 9 points now in just the second half. Wagner outside. There's the pass to Suggs. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Gabriel's shot's good.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Wagner outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Warriors leading by 16. Here's Gabriel. Got a hand on it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here's Bull.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Anthony. A three. Hits the three-point bomb.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the foul called on G. That's his third foul of the game. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Markelle Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. The Magic trail by 13.
Markelle Fultz.
Pass to Banchero. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Doesn't go for him. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. It's stolen by Fultz. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Power behind Banchero's move. The rookie pushes his shot through despite the contact. An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
The lead now in single digits. Wagner's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Banchero, that's good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Gabriel over Fultz. Gabriel can't get it to go. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Cole comes in for Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Franz Wagner. Timeout called the Warriors. They're up by 8. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, G.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Takes it inside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that was pretty clear.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he does get the second one, and that will put them up by 9.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
5th team foul.
It's the first that brings them within 8.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gabriel's shot's good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're leading by 10. 9 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
9 seconds left in the game. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Gabriel's got 38 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
MCW. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Gabriel. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. So we see the Warriors get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Draymond. When you look at the stat sheet and why things work tonight, what are you looking at the most?
Turnovers. That's the key to the game. Look at turnovers and how many free throws they shot. They weren't able to set their defense. We didn't turn the ball over. We were able to set ours. Those are the 2 things I look at.
Certainly sounds like the foundation to victory, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
Dog. Bang. Okay, one more game, and then we play on the go. Zion is not that buff. He's big, but he ain't buff.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define his impact on the NBA. He said, quote, "I understand the game has changed a lot, and I've had a huge part in that, but it's not for me to articulate. I just enjoy what I get to do every day. And I think that's why good things keep happening, because I embrace what's next." BA?
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Green. Kuminga is out there with Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gabriel in at the point. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Josh Richardson out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, BA, it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Here's Gabriel. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. Over Valanciunas. Gabriel shot.
Wait, so lag now. What the hell?
Is off. And the Pelicans with possession here. McCollum with it. Green picks him up. And it's rejected. Down low. And it's hammered home by Green.
Such a clever facilitator. Steph. Curry is fantastic at noticing when his teammates are uncovered.
Now here's McCollum. He played a great game against the Lakers. Ingram finds Richardson. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. And they're running. Here's Butler. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And BA, he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such. A grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now here's Ingram. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. McCollum outside. Shoots over Curry. Kuminga against Williamson. Outside Richardson. Fires the 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's stretching out the defense. Josh Richardson is a classic 3-and-D guy who took that one. Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. On the AT&T 5G Slam. Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Poke loose. Six to shoot. Now here's Richardson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient. So that
They are, BA. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
It's both from the stripe.
Richardson has also proven to be a terrific 3-and-D guy.
Here's Gabriel. McCollum defends. And they'll get another chance. And it's Green missing. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Warriors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside, Green. Here's Gabriel. McCollum defends. Pass to Gabriel. Outside for Butler. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. He has 7.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Outside Richardson. McCollum against Curry. Ingram with the ball. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
Here's Gabriel. McCollum defends. And that one's good. Green.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Now here's Richardson. He's got 5. Pulls up. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. McCollum, the pass to Richardson. Williamson up top. 4-3. And there's Richards on the assist from Williamson. Richardson's got 8. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's Ingram. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
For your Pelicans.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
.136 left in the first quarter of the game. Curry against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ingram. Counted from distance. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Shot from 16, and another basket for New Orleans.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
Here's Gabriel. McCollum defends. And that one's good. Gabriel.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside Jones. Ingram against Butler. Shoots from the line. He got a piece of it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Green missing.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
Williamson.
He hits the...
Okay.
Second from the line.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Here's Gabriel. Up and over McCollum. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Golden State Warriors
17.
leading by just 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. C.J. McCollum is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Outside Richardson. McCollum against Curry. Here's Valanciunas. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant.
Oh, shit. My fault. Because I hit the thing too much, I guess.
Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 6. Williamson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
And that one's good. Gabriel.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Timeout called. The Pelicans. And with every new NBA season, Grant, it's always fun to see which players have a breakout year.
NBA, it seems like guys always have breakout years. Usually we see see it with the younger players, but sometimes it's with guys who've been in the league and are now in new situations. Last year, we saw breakout seasons for Darius Garland, Jordan Poole, and Tyrese Maxey, just to name a few.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So it'll be Jonas Valanciunas shooting. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
Here's Gabriel. He's got 17. From deep three-point range, Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. McCollum finds Richardson. Butler against Ingram. McCollum outside. Outside Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. Richardson's got 10. Smitty, in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine. You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The 3 is up.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter. Hasn't made one since.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Gabriel. Oh, no good! Unable to end this run.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
The Warriors have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Curry, that's good.
What can you say? If he started hitting them from that range, there's nothing you can do.
Pass to Ingram. Now Richardson. Ingram with the ball. Shoots over Curry. They get it back. Valanciunas.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Here's Gabriel. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Jones, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
At the line for 1.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Williamson passes to Jones.
2 minutes.
Clock at 6. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Greg.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Now here's McCollum. Takes a 3.
Their perimeter shooting has cooled a little bit here in the second quarter.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Gabriel. Over Jones. Gabriel's shot is off. New Orleans in the lead. And here's Jones. There's the 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Curry passes to Butler. Here's Gabriel. No good on the 3. The Pelicans have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. McCollum's shot is off.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Some changes for New Orleans. Murphy comes in for Brandon Ingram, and Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Outside Jones. Pass to Murphy for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The line for your Pelicans, Jose Alvarado.
And he's good on the second. Gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside for Butler. Pass to Curry. And it's going to be a 3-second call. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Alvarado. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Curry. Pass to Gabriel. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage.
Zion Williams.
Good on the second one. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we wrap up the
Pelicans.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, but we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was Josh Richardson who got hot in the first. He had 10 points and 1 assist. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
They put a big effort in the rebounding battle, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
They ran their offense very well in the first half. There were almost no forced shots. It was good, smart basketball. The motion in their offense was terrific. They made those defenders work very hard. I like what I saw from them for the most part.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, New Orleans shooting about 47%, a nice number. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Draymond Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Butler, then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gabriel in at point guard. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's Gabriel. McCollum defends. Gabriel's shot is off.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now here's McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Here's McCollum. Butler against Ingram. Now here's Williamson. Defense right on him. Ingram up top. Over Butler. No good. A bit long that time.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Gabriel. And that comes off the assist by Green. He has 29 now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay. They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
And it's Green missing. New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer too. Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Here's Curry, following the score by New Orleans. Butler finds Kuminga. Here's Gabriel. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And Smitty McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now here's Curry. Gabriel's shot is off. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. On the wing, Richardson. He's covered by Curry. Ingram against Butler. Takes a 13-footer. That one off the back iron and out.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Back to Kuminga. Shoots over Valanciunas. Oh, stolen by Richardson. McCollum on the wing. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I just love the ball move.
Got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Inside, Green. Rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McCollum. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Kuminga. To the paint. Here's Gabriel. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
Outside Ingram. Back to McCollum. Now Richardson. Jacks up a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Richardson's got 9 points here in the second half. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Gabriel. 17-foot shot on the way, and he knocks the jumper down. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Curry against McCollum. To shoot. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know what I appreciate most about Curry is his winning mentality. His competitive nature fuels this team.
And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Turn on.
What happened here?
Gomez is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Richardson. 19 points in the game. Excellent D there from Kuminga. The Warriors' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Murphy. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Curry. 3 seconds left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Willie Hernan Gomez. And it's Alvarado in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Back to Nance. Outside Richardson. Pass to Murphy. Outside Richardson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Kuminga. They grab their own miss. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to train it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And here's the Mobile One drive, a great move to get right to the cup.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Here's Ingram. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get in the ball.
Connects from downtown.
The defense has no answer for him at this moment.
The Pelicans trail. New Orleans calls timeout.
For New Orleans.
Some changes for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Nance, and it's McCollum in for Alvarado. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Valanciunas. Rebounded by Gabriel.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it. Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Outside Jones. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. The kick out, Curry. Pelicans cleared away. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
For 2.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Here's Gabriel. Off target with the 3. The Pelicans have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. McCollum finds Jones. Williamson against Kuminga. And And again, New Orleans, no good. Gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Gabriel. Second chance shot. That shot off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. It's a 5-point game. Williamson passes to McCollum. A shot to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Butler understands the importance of keeping his teammates involved.
And the Pelicans call time here.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Richardson's checked in for Jones. They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
Here's McCollum. The 9-footer's on the mark.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Here's Gabriel. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
McCollum against Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Stephen Curry.
Such a pure score. The defense getting too aggressive on C.J. McCollum.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
The Pelicans shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Williamson. And again, no good by New Orleans. Gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Gabriel. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
There's no debate there. He got jammed.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 7-point game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter here. Rebounded by Green. Gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Right at the free throw line. The shot comes out. Here's New Orleans.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
The way Draymond carries himself, plays with a chip on both shoulders, which can be good and bad.
Puts up the 8-footer. Rebounded by Green. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at a reasonable 46% this fourth. Pass to Gabriel. Over McCollum. And that one's good. Gabriel. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Here's Gabriel. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Gabriel. The Pelicans pull it in. and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
At the line for your Pelicans.
And that's good as he hits both shots. "11 seconds left in the game, and so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for the away team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Alvarado. No good on the quick 3. Here's Gabriel. Fires the 3. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, a strong finish to close it out. What was the difference?
Being a lot more aggressive. Obviously made some shots, but I think in the end we guarded well and we executed on offense and we made some shots.
It always comes down to great defense. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Dropping 57 is a crazy one. Still 2 blocks and 8 dunks. Let's go. Last game, literally last game, because this is our home game. I wanna see the court that we made. Yeah. Play game. November 3. Milwaukee, Brooklyn, Dallas, Oklahoma, Memphis, Chicago, Memphis, Atlanta, Washington, Orlando, San Francisco. Recorded a triple-double. Major props to Gabriel. Recorded a triple-double. Let's play this game. Last but definitely not least, play game. After that we're done. We're not playing this thing until like tomorrow, maybe at least. gonna mute. I think I'm gonna mute for now. Wait. No. Monk on Curry. Okay. So we're gonna mute. Okay, I'm gonna mute.
Up next, for the Warriors, the stars have aligned, performing better than last season. You can feel the energy and excitement around this club as they continue their upward trend. We'll be right back for the tip. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. With Brett Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Now, it's no secret at the end of quarters, players will wait until just after the buzzer sounds to fire up heaves, so they won't hurt their field goal percentage. To encourage a nothing-to-lose approach on these plays, many say it's past time that the league only counts the makes in those situations. Kevin, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Yeah, especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Now Sacramento starting five. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Fox is out there with Monk, and it's Barnes in at the small forward. And for the Warriors, Green is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Butler. Then it's Curry. And it's Gabriel in at the one spot. Now, here's Fox. And there's the pass to Monk. And Curry pulls it down. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Gabriel's shot's good.
The vision Curry has on the floor. We've seen him put those goggles up from time to time. He easily spots a ready shooter that time.
Pass to Barnes. Back to Monk. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come into his own as a reliable outside threat.
Sacramento with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. Pass to Barnes. That shot misses. Great D that time from Green. Butler kicks to G. Curry on the wing. Pass to Gabriel. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gabriel's got 6.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
The pass to Monk from outside the arc. Sabonis kicks to Fox. Passes to Monk beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Now here's Barnes. The wide open look here for Fox. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the 3. Fox really working on improving in that area.
Here's Gabriel. Plays it up off the glass. 8 points for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Up top, Fox. He seems to always find a way to rack up points, currently averaging 24 points a game. Warriors leading by 3. And G with the stuff.
gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Missed percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Pass to Gabriel. Fox with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. The shot by Monk is no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that. He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
You got to give an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight, and they had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
Now, here's Fox. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Magic in Orlando.
And equally spent as much energy on his D. I mean, 4 steals kind of tell the story.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Fox for 3.
And you know what, call it great defense or a poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring. But not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The kick out to Fox. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Here's Fox. The Warriors making the shot. The shot by Monk is no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The Warriors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
Lyles checked in for the Kings.
Shots.
And he's good on the second. The Kings trail by 11. Fox finds Murray. Looking to end the run. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now Monk, following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt. From outside, off the mark.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Jonathan.
Both free throws good from Kuminga. Timeout called by the Kings.
Can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Murray outside. Pass to Lyles. Here's Fox. Gabriel with the rebound. Gabriel's got his 4th rebound in this one. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Can they get it? Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great tee that time from Green.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Gabriel can't get it to go. Here's Fox. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Warriors lead by 15. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Stephen Curry, Kuminga out there with Butler. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Gabriel in at the point guard. That free throw good from G. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
And Fox gets it to go.
Well, so critical for Fox to get the attention of the defense in this way. He's got to make them fear him.
Here's Gabriel. Against New Orleans, who is really on his game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
The Kings trail by 18. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Lyles.
In for the Kings, Harrison Barnes.
Here's Barnes. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Magic in Orlando. And Fox gets it to go.
And Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
Here's Gabriel, and it's good for 2. Gabriel's got 7 now in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
I'm stronger, I'm like taller, etc. The control is also a bit broken because I do a bit domestic violence in here.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Down low, Fox. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Here's Gabriel. Banked in off the glass. Gabriel's got 29.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Monk with the ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And Fox gets it to go.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
Green breaking loose. The shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Down by 15. The shot by Monk is no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And yes, it's good.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Gabriel. He has 29.
wonder I can't pass.
Monk with a double team. And the Warriors miss again. The Kings trail by 13. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. On the wing, Barnes, defended by Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Butler against Barnes. Off target at the rim. Warriors leading by 13. Gabriel shot's good. And that's 31 points for G.
And a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Fox kicks to Monk. The pass to Barnes. Right side, Fox. There's the triple. Gabriel with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here is Monk. The kick out to Fox. Now, here's Monk, guarded by Curry. Shoots. The shot by Monk is no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Doubled by Murray. Back to Curry. Inside. Here's Butler. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
Some changes for Sacramento. Medu, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Mitchell in for Monk. Now, here's Fox. 16 points for him. Murray, the pass to Fox. And the foul called on G. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Passes it to Mitchell. Into the lane. Left side, Sabonis. Just 4 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. A floater. No good on the shot. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Fox passes to Mitchell. Sacramento moving it around. It's deflected. Sabonis kicks to Mitchell. The deep three from Murray. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Warriors leading by 18. There's the drive. Gabriel. The layup missed.
14 foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Here's Gabriel, and it's G finishing it off.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Fox, no good.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Warriors ahead. They lead by 18. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Well, for the Warriors, Kenny, what was your impression?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the offensive end. Good play calling, good execution, and by and large, they take great shots.
Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They couldn't push around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at G in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Malik Monk out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
Fox, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And the burst of quickness on display with the Mobile One drive.
That's an incredible move by him on what's been an impressive night all around.
Barnes finds Sabonis. Now Fox. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
At the line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Warriors leading by 20. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his third foul of the game. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. And the foul called on G. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Back from outside.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Curry dishes to G. That shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. They recover it. Murray the pass to Fox. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts from the game right here.
And more artwork from the greatest shooter we've ever seen. Curry making it look easy.
And he makes both free throws. The Kings trail by 19.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings need.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Gabriel. Lays it up and banks it in. Gabriel's got 39.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot capitalize and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Murray. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What's up? And most scouts felt there was a clear top three in the last draft, but Murray is making his case.
Like many scouts felt, Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Fox. Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 22. Here's Gabriel. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Barnes can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Gabriel. Rebound by the Kings. Now Fox. 21 points in the game. Launches it. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Warriors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Gabriel. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Warriors have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. He's off on the first. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Matthews checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Harrison Barnes. Davis is checked in for Malik Monk. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Fox. Mitchell with it over G. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Even before his regular season debut, Davion Mitchell was grabbing attention.
Well, Davion was named the Co-2021 Summer League MVP, an honor that recognized his promise, but also a showing and signs of what he was going to do when he got into the NBA, and that was wreak havoc defensively on guards who don't like a lot of pressure.
Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially at an age of positionless basketball.
And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Mitchell.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Curry kicks to G. A solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Gabriel's got 11 points here in just the second half. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 19. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. That one, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot out.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Gabriel, covered by Mitchell. Green breaking loose. No good on that one. Murray with the defensive effort. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Poked loose. Here's Gabriel. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for your home team.
He hits the second from the line. Mitchell against Butler. Murray left side. It's Davis on the wing. Shoots over Curry. Can't connect. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. The Warriors on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kuminga out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Curry. Then it's Butler. And it's Gabriel in at the point. And for the Kings, they're shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. I think we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here is Monk. Back to Wiles. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Gabriel, guarded by Fox. Gabriel can't get it to go. Here's Sacramento now. Nobody near Barnes. No good on the triple. Here's Gabriel, guarded by Fox. Gabriel can't get it to go. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number 1. Everything else comes after that.
And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Your dance team.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Wiles kicks to Fox. The 3, and he's able to get it back. With the drive, here's Monk. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And it goes on Draymond Green.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
With social media and the cult celebrity, a lot of pitfalls for players. Brent, is the NBA doing a good job preparing them to face those very public challenges?
It's a really good question, Kevin. And I think what's interesting is to study players who've been in the NBA for a while that are embracing social media versus what you're seeing with younger players who have grown up with social media and how they handle that dynamic coming in. And I think, quite frankly, the younger players are a lot better at doing it than some of the older players.
Outside, Fox. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. The shot misses. Great D that time from Green. Here's Gabriel. And the layup's good off the glass. Gabriel's got 53.
Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds them.
Fox, no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Here's Gabriel. No good with the triple.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Now the Warriors moving it up. Butler with the ball. Fires from deep. Gabriel can't get it to go. Here's Monk. The Warriors pull it in. Curry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Gabriel. Nice D from Sabonis.
That's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Barnes. What's the status, David?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Kings was able to update me on this situation. He told me that it's a sprained knee, and while he is in extreme pain right now, he appears to have escaped without suffering any tears. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Drops in the tray.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Dozier, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jimmy Butler. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD, or AD, or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname, but initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Here's Davis. Over to the left wing. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well, a big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for G.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Clearly a foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The first free throw is good.
For the home team. At the line to 2.
G drops them both. And it's Dellavedova with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. To the paint. It's tipped, and they recover it. Basket good. Outside Curry. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Curry. So we see the Warriors get the win here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just
62, y'all.
felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish.
And we'll see you. Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jimmy. Another home win, and I know it's important to make this a tough place for people to come in and steal a win.
Yeah, we don't want anybody to want to come here and play against us. We don't want anybody to want to play against us on the road either. But I definitely think the best thing we can do is win all the home games.
Yeah, you guys are protecting the fort, man. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
62, 10 rebound, 2 steal, 4 blocked, 8 dunk. More than 50% of my field goal is going in. 55%. Yep. Start, Warriors. I just realized, man, the eyes are so close. Alright, but DG boy, it's a crazy work. Okay, I wanna see right wrist. Okay, Fox risk, but why he's falling down? Sprained left knee. Left knee hurt, I think, because I never got a knee pain. Still though. See, bro. I can change the appearance. Oh my god. Thank you. Make it more distance. 16 and 10. And also too big. A small beard. Small beard. That's what I meant, but like it's still got a mustache. Stephen Curry, Stephen Curry, Stephen Curry. Five double games played only 11, games started 11, personal fouls 45, free throw attempts 77, free throw made 50. Happy 500 points to our lovely player Michael Gabriel. Contract thought. Hey yo, bro. Hey. 1 year. I'm the cheapest player here. What the hell? No, you're not going to free agency. Going to free agency. I have to finish this 1 year, then. Athleticism, bro. You got a career and you still put athleticism here? Holy shit, Steve Kerr. Curry is not on the tall list. $43. Get well soon, bro. What happened to you? Pin nerves in the back is crazy. Turning slowly. Control setting. Alright, GG. Thank you for the stream today.